Let me get to advertising and whatnot. Okay, and then no, I gotta do the same thing but on mobile because PC doesn't like me. Okay, story. The image has been buried yet again. Share. Repeat. Just gonna keep pestering people. So that's all I'm really good at this rate. Oh my. Whoa, what the heck? What was that noise? Okay, well, not right now. No, no, no. Ah, crap. How do I... Damn it. How do I swap back? There we go. Okay. I don't know what I was saying. I had a notification. There's no notification. Oh well. Anyways, so I guess I should give you an update on what's been going on, because you probably, hopefully, have noticed that I have not been streaming the past 2 days. Both of those days, I had to, because I work for my father's company, I ended up working for him one of those days. The other one, I went with the intention of working, but things went really weird, and I just opted out, even though I was stuck on the trip. It was a really crazy day. It was extremely crazy. There was a bunch of like bad stuff happening, and then we learned that we learned that making certain business decisions were not really a good idea. So we stuck with what we had from beforehand. Um, but yeah, I was just very drained from all the nonsense that was happening for the first half of the day. So I did not. We also came late. Both times we came late. First time we came like almost like like a few minutes late. I didn't want. I felt awkward, and I also felt tired. And I was also tired yesterday. I was stressed out and stuff, and I came really late, like a whole hour to an hour and a half late, which was annoying because I would like to get home so I could have time to do this. But it is what it is. And then today, I woke up, and this whole time I've been struggling to figure out how I'm gonna write my comic, and then I figured out that oh, my brain's not working. Crap, my brain's not working. What was I doing? I was gonna do something and I forgot. I'm like multitasking here. Okay, I remember now. Oh my... Why? Why do you keep updating every single week? Stop it. Hours later. Jeez. Okay. Does it look good? Yes, it's looking good. Okie dokie. So anyways. But I finally managed to figure out what I was going to do to help me, to motivate me to write. And I figured out what I was going to do for my character's backstory and personality. Hold on a second. Whoa! Kind of loud. Must be me. I feel like everything's loud today. Today I've noticed a lot of things have been like loud. Until I went and listened to some music and I'm like, why is it not loud enough? I don't know. My hearing is being weird. Also, I did not accept that commission. Don't come with that. I was playing a bit of Genshin to relieve stress earlier. I've been just frustrated to my wit's end because there's still a lot to do. Technically, I can sell things and ship them right now, and I mean, I technically opened up the floodgates, but I haven't gotten a single email nor a single order. And welcome to the chat. I pray that you do not advertise or post any artwork or any links. Doing so will result in an immediate ban. You have been warned. Anyways. Yeah, the business has not been working out as smooth as I thought it would be. But then again, that's kind of to be expected. I'm kind of just starting. I am working on other things. I do plan, once I figure out how to like make plushies, because I'm still working on that, I do plan on making and selling plushies. I am working still on the TCG, but honestly, most of what I've been doing as of late has either been going on those like work trips, which means I can't really do much, because a lot of what I do involves computer stuff that's like only for my home, and I can't really work from abroad. I say abroad like I'm going to a different country. It's only just driving a few miles away or something and staying right at different times. Hi, I'm fine. I'm just doing a recap of what's been going on in life to cover for the fact that the past 2 days I did not stream due to work stuff and exhaustion. But I'm fine now. How are you?
Haven't you heard? It's a strange water.
Hi Frosty, welcome to the stream. Glad you made it. I was just talking about work, and also actually both working for my dad and also trying to figure out story stuff for my comic and business crap. Having a writer's block is basically what I had today until I figured it out with some weird little writing exercise. Wait, where the heck am I? Okay, so I'm going the right way. But how are you doing? How are things going, Frosty? And I'm glad that you're doing alright, Vortex. Bug bite on my ear, and it looks like I have a piercing. I'm just crying because, like, I want Zilonen, and I have really good odds of getting Zilonen, and because of that, I want to wait till she comes out, so I have a ridiculous amount of stuff. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Vortex. Wait, where the heck am I going in this game? What the? I got so lost. But, yeah, I really, I can't wait for Zealand. I can't believe they just turned to the next banner. I feel like the banners in the past have been, like, quicker to turn. Because I remember usually having to, like, bum rush to, like,
Huh?
get the character from the
Wait,
banner and then
you're
being
that
disappointed because I
blonde
didn't have
traveler who's
time.
on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
Oh wait, I should probably stop talking for these things. If I can help it, that is.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to
It
find
does?
you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from
Hold up.
another Outlander.
Interesting. So even this, so I wasn't mistaking.
Advantage of a loophole in our
Mistaken.
mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you?
Thanks for the heads up, by the way, Frosty.
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking
Yes, it's my
fairy.
persona. Wait, white hair talking fairy.
So the
Oh,
address is Paimon?
the address is Paimon.
Exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him.
I'm sorry,
Really,
but that's
he got me
funny.
good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
At this rate, I'm just gonna say, like, when I get married, I'm just gonna say my address is my wife. At this rate, I hope she don't get mad at that. I'm saying that jokingly, though. Probably said it as a joke.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
I actually tried. Oh, what the? I tried. I did the trying out thingy majigger, and well, pixel art is great and all. that little dragon thing is so irritating to hear, but I also like how he moves. By the way, have you done art? No, I don't celebrate Halloween, and that is why. It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that. Oh, it's Kaya. Hiya, Kaya. No, it's been a while. How have you been? I heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by, I'm not going to read that tavern, for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side, and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me and then we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya.
Hiya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru.
But yeah, shocker, I don't celebrate
Now that
Halloween.
Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well. From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him? Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern
Jafar.
every afternoon. Perhaps
Okay.
we should drop in on him then, huh?
Carrotbert? Wait until 16.
Yes, we can.
I forgot that this is Port Ormos for a second. I'm like, wait, this is not how it looked. I'm like, wait, that's because this is not the same place. Oh, this is the place where, yeah, this is, yeah, and hold on, I'm gonna be silent for a bit. I need to take a painkillers. My
I
head
have
is
something
killing
I
me.
haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her? The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
Expert? What about Delu?
How did
Oh
you
wait,
know?
he's not a part of the Knights. Never mind.
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
Oh? What makes you say that? Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru. And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru.
Sus.
It wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss. Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Would you?
Dainsleif?
How do you?
You've decided to
What?
join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in.
I don't know what you. I
believe
don't
I've
understand
seen
what
you
you're trying to
before in
say.
Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh.
Huh?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change
If
anything.
you don't mind, may I say something?
If you've already let
As
go
long
of
as
your
it
ties
has
to the
no,
past,
as long as it's not an
then keep it that
advertisement for
way.
art or anything that is like, as long as you do not put any links in whatever you type. Doing such would result in an
Hey,
immediate
hold on now.
ban.
This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious.
Other than that, you should be
And I'm
fine.
afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere.
I hope.
So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
No, and that counts as an advertisement, technically speaking. I had a feeling this one would be persistent. There's always that one that pops up every now and then. Wait, hold on a second. What is that? Oh. I hate to ban people, but I really hate when people ask me if they want to make art for me or if they want to show me their art. Personally and respectfully, no. I don't. I don't know how else to say this, but I don't care because I'm not. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. It's Dainsleif, aka Sasuke. Oh, I forgot about Uchiha.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
Wait, does that mean our last name is Alberic? What? Does that mean Kaya is like our long lost, like our great grandnephew? What?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that?
I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in
Oh,
Mondstadt.
that.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something.
Wait, I thought we heard
Your
about that
sister.
from.
She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
Yeah, in the chasm, I remember. So that was already a thing several centuries ago.
Apparently so.
No, she's just the leader.
I
Oh.
was also quite
Okay,
surprised when these
wait.
memories tally
So she's
up.
the leader, but not the
I
founder.
recall that we
Okay.
were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Thanks for
Correct.
clarification, Frosty.
At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
Oh boy. Oh Dane. I didn't actually expect that to come from him. Go to the place Daneslif mentioned, which I think was somewhere in the Avidya Forest. But I kind of want to check something out of curiosity. Just want to see the progress on something because I did a lot of stuff in the Serenity pot. I just want to check on some stuff to see. I don't remember how long it was taken. Also,
We have put in much work.
okay. So it's still probably taking a while, isn't it? They're kind of almost. Oh, 8 out. No. Goodbye.
Do you ever have any...
You leave me alone. I'm going home, or I'm going to Sumeru. Somewhere in Sumeru, Avidya Forest. Let me go. Wait, no. Curses. I'll just teleport and then teleport again. Or from Stubborn, climb my way up with Diluc. I am so close to 50, and once I get to 50, I can start ascending to 90, I think it is. I wonder if there's a... Oh, it's just up there. I could probably climb that, I think. I hope. Maybe. Oh, you've got to be kidding. No, oh, thank God that was... I thought I was going to plummet to my death. And then it turns out freaking ground's literally just like a few inches below me. Or I guess a foot below me or something, I don't know. Measurements are hard.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
How so?
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
That's interesting. The fact that there's areas that have not changed,
Is this a field?
especially over so many
Must belong
years.
to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
He says as there was a little boar in the background.
Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Why are you so scared, Paimon? It's just a house. I was having like arm pains the past few days, but thankfully it went away like some part through the day. It's weird. It's actually, now that I think about it, kind of almost went away the moment I figured out, around the time like I figured out what to do in terms of the like overcome the riding block, which I haven't Oh man, this is why I don't like the story things. I want to talk. Before I continue this, so I decided to do this little writing exercise where I kind of decided where I'd have the main character, because technically the comic is an isekai of sorts. No, it's just straight up an isekai. And I decided to write a letter from the perspective of the main character to his mom or some relative about his thoughts and feelings on the matter. And at first, I was having problems with the characters. I'm like, something about the character just bothered me. I didn't know where to take it. I didn't know how to relate exactly because I felt like the character was more of an idea. That's the word I was looking for. An idealized version of the self, of myself. I'm like, you know what? If this is gonna be a self-insert OC, I might as well just make it me, pretty much, to a degree. But because of that, I decided to just, I guess, focus on that, and it helped me to write more because it came more naturally when I was writing as myself. If I was in that scenario, and I was thinking on putting it somewhere like writing it at the beginning of every volume, but like putting the letter actually in like the back of at the end of the volume, whereas like a back
Guess we can rest
cover
a bit.
kind of like summary thing. I don't know. It was just a thought. We'll see how it goes.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off. Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's a pretty dim-looking mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some
Well, there wasn't a lot of light, I guess.
especially after Dane talked this place up. Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here
To be
likes
correct,
cook, huh?
that's a mortar and
Can't you
pestle,
smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
which they probably grinded.
So it's a medicine bowl?
I guess that's another way to
You're
call it.
right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
Okay, that was an awkward pause.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Doesn't look like there's
Sorry if you
anything
hear me
else
yawn or
worth their
anything.
attention
I'm trying to
here.
be quiet, but
You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
being a living being
My
equals
memories are quite
body
foggy,
making noises
but
as
my
you just do
subconscious
normal
and
body
instincts both
things.
assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Shadows of fate. Stand with me. Let me scribe.
Time for retribution!
Dissipate. Shadows of fate, decided by destiny.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I
Is
merely think
banal.
that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
So, I'm not a walking dictionary, so don't quote me on this. I could be wrong, but I recall being taught banal in high school English class, and I recall it meaning like average, boring, mundane. Oh.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you. Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Sometimes and sometimes not. Why do I feel like why do I feel like if you say the wrong, I know supposedly these things don't have any like consequence. At least most of the time. But like I'm thinking like imagine if you say like the less nice answer, then slowly but surely like eventually Paimon splits from you
Stop it!
and
Now
ends
you're
up becoming like the villain or something. I don't know.
So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister? The stars? Wow. Yeah, Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Teyvat. You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too. All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up. Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once. Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Where's Paimon? I have a feeling she's not there. Paimon might be annoying at times, but she is a good friend. She's also funny too at times.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Where is Paimon? Where is she? I'm worried that she's missing. I knew it. See, I knew something was off the moment she started acting nice to me. I'm like, there's something up with her. She's secretly the mastermind. She's secretly like the one behind everything. What if she is one of the heavenly principles? Wait, theory. She's one of the heavenly principles, and she took that form to observe me and keep an eye/a leash on me. Hmm. 50! Wait. Oh wait, can I not sense it? I had more. I had more of these. I had a whole crap ton of these. Where'd they go? Well, I can get 2 easily, I think. Wait, in that case, let me see how close I am to, because I know I needed... Ooh, okay, yeah, I'll have to definitely figure that out at some point, and I know it's worse for the other 2 characters. Oh shit, I was gonna say something, and I got too close. Darn it, cutscenes.
Halt! What do you think you're doing? This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone! Your travel companion. You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
He's a Conrian. His eyes.
Departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
His voice is creepy and suspicious. He sounds like he's deranged slightly, and he's a pure-blood Conrian, which worries me.
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear?
Dude, can you get off my ass?
Leave.
Honestly, I'd punch this guy in the face for being so rude. Like, if there were no restraints, I'd be like, dude, like, why the frick are you talking to me this way? Like, I get it, I'm trespassing, but you could be gentler instead of being an asshole. I explained to you what's going on and you're being a dick. Oh, wonderful.
If you must, suit yourself.
I don't like the way he talks.
Been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
Well, he's obviously going to say no. Either way, he's going to say no. What does it matter?
You...
And he's suspicious. I'm sorry, but you're acting
Oh,
suspicious.
go on, then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me? Come on, then.
I don't trust this man one bit. Fortune mocking pedigree. The heck? What even is a pedigree? I've heard the word so many times, but I still don't know what the heck it means. Well, I know this is probably something fancy, schmancy, and stuck up.
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
What?
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. Huh? You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly. And how do you know I'm from Conria? Do you worship a god, traveler? Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
Once.
I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Does he mean that he's like not Conry anymore, or he's not Conry as in like he doesn't really? I mean, Conry doesn't really exist, so I guess he's. I don't know. I don't know.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue
Come to think of it,
suffer
I noticed.
this.
I noticed Kaya's eyes have the same diamond, but it's not as pronounced. Like it doesn't have the black outline, or the same star pattern, or whatever the heck it is. Freaking looking like a photon core, but that's a whole nother thing. Exactly. I take it that's how long you survived for so long?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
I mean, I've seen this in the chasm. So Ida was just like Dane, someone who bears a curse of immortality. So why did some people turn to hilichurls?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
Dang.
He is Caribert, my illegitimate
I
son.
knew it would be his son.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but
I can see why he's
it was once a matter
unhinged a
of
bit
unspeakable shame.
because of all the crap
I
he's been through.
was a noble of Conria by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him. She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it. It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear. Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Kari Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Find it odd that they chose to leave Dainsleif and Paimon out of the loop with this plot. Also, I was gonna state something because usually at least from the isekais I've known, usually there's this whole thing of the character gets isekai'd at least at first wants to get back to like the original world. In the comic, and this is kind of like a weird, sad twist, but like it'll be evident probably if you were to read the letter at least, because the letter's already been written. But to a degree, while the main character kind of does miss a little bit of home, he kind of doesn't want to go back. That's the weird twist I went with the comic. I know it's not technically a manga, but I really want to call it a manga, but I'll have to call it a comic, I guess.
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Kari Bear here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of
that's a
mind.
Thing? You can do that with hilichurls?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Why is his voice making me think of... His voice is making me think of when I played Myst. I think I streamed that. I don't know if I streamed that or not, but I'm pretty sure I streamed it. I don't know if I uploaded it. But it makes me think of Akanar. The way he's sounding just makes me think of Akanar. It's probably just the fact that he sounds deranged. Hold on a second.
I read about it in a book. from the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it. What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me
His
do?
speech patterns and behavioral patterns
The
make me think a lot of
gods have
Aknar.
already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I'm not saying though that the voice actor is the same. Probably not, especially because Miss is a really old game, and I don't know if the guy would still be alive for this. But it's probably because of the general like concept of like the character personality.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Why does that look like the blue mushroom things, but red? Like the things I'd get for Kale, I think it was, for her ascension.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses. Oh, wonderful! Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
I wonder where we got that mushroom. I wonder what it's called. I already forgot how to pronounce his name. Shit. Is it Ida or Ada? I don't remember. Strange mushroom. Only requires one of those. Of each of those. Can I craft more, please? No! Right, I forgot. He only gives you the right amount for one. The sickness unto what the what? I'll read it when I read it.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Oh. Is this gonna kill him?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
Oh dear.
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven. Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Oh dear, what are we gonna do? Oh, it happens to be that one. I mean, that is a closed one, so I guess it makes sense. Well, no, not I guess. It makes sense. I have a bad habit of doing that, of like not being certain with like my speech.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
That's some voice acting.
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
I hope Nahida saw that, or at least heard it. Because I feel like she would still help, regardless of his position and opinion on the matter. Oh hey, this was here the whole time? I don't remember that being there last time.
Caribert? Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it. Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert. Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment. Other reasons. What do you mean? Huh. You really think so? give up. No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time. Let's go. We'll make another dose.
I'm sorry, that...
The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
I was gonna say that whole to have infinite time but no hope. Why did that hurt me a bit?
I grow them in that field. The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Side note, I wonder when I'll be able to craft those things that allow me to search for oculi. Are you kidding me? So now I have to travel all the way. What a pain in the butt. I wonder what reason they could have for not allowing me to use the map. It's an interesting choice on the developer's behalf.
Ah, you're back. Carabear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water. I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand? Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
So that's what's attracting the monsters. It's the mushroom. Wait a minute, but what? Wait a minute. I had a horrible theory. What if it's not just the hilichurls? What if all of these monsters were once people? What? Why are there more of them?
Let me scribe. Stand with me. Our bond is strong. Leave my space. Delve into destiny.
Time for retribution! Oh, what happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
I'm worried about the fertilizer, though.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Why only 2? That's what I don't understand. Why is it always 2?
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again. I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Maybe this time Nahida? Huh.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear? Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
Weird that the map's also cut off. Well, I have to head out for a bit, so have a good stream. Alright,
That's-
have a good
that's
time
not
doing whatever
Cory
you're
Bear.
gonna do. See you, Frosty. And thanks for coming.
Right. And Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine. Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking
This
in
is
that direction.
going into the chasm.
Where could it be going?
Oh no.
Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better.
Oh no, the chasm. The chasm, bro. So we were going to the chasm anyway.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Oh no.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before. Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
I'm kind of concerned. I don't recall this. Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. This reminds me of...
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Ermin's soul. But there's no signs of Ermin's soul here. And wasn't that caused by the corruption, or was it something else entirely that happened to be interfering? Oh, so I have to kill these guys. Okay.
Our bond is... I'll settle this. Again. Let me scry. Fate is upon you. Dissipate.
Oh. A common chest, really? The heck?
Our bond is strong. Delve into destiny. Shadows of... Dissipate. Delve into destiny. Written in the stars.
There must be a way around? love the clear instructions. Let me... How the heck am I supposed to... What the heck am I supposed to do, bro? Maybe I go through here and it teleports me somewhere? Yes, it does.
How did I get on the ceiling?
Oh.
Did the room turn upside down? Or gravity itself?
Okay, so... Is there a portal anywhere? Which one is the one that has the... Oh, goodness. Oh, that has a mechanism. Okay. But, I guess I go back. But I want to really get that chest. I don't want to miss it. Wait. Okay, so we're back the way we came. Isn't this the one with the chest? Oh, and it has a portal too. Okay, so you can't miss the chest. That's good. Oh. But we're upside down. Yeah, we're upside down. But we have to.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
It's gonna open below me and send me through the roof, upside down through the roof. Wait, he's with us. I forgot he's with us. So we're going upside down? What the heck is this? This makes no sense. We're falling up. Oh, but this is built right side up. This is trippy a little. I mean, it's not that trippy because it doesn't look trippy, but like in concept, it's trippy. What the heck is all this? Oh no.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Isn't this guy from the Abyss? He doesn't look like anyone from the Abyss.
Do you insist on an audience?
Oh, he's a Conrian because of the chest sigil crest thing.
And I grant you the trial of destiny.
I think the Conrians are the Abyss Order. Or something like that.
Our bond is strong. Lightning purified.
Verdict is...
Stand with me. Shadows of fate. Our bond is strong. Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Stand with me.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Oh. Well, I get the feeling this guy's gonna turn into one of those or something
He had
by the
the
end of it.
most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined. Let's continue on. I find myself growing
I'm
more
worried.
curious by the second and more excited.
I'm more and more worried about this guy. I don't know about this.
Stand with me.
Walking slow on purpose. So I can heal. There we go. Oh shoot. Oh well. Let me in! Let me in! Oh no.
I think we've made it to the end.
Oh no. The Grand Thief. This is bad news, we gotta go. No! He's gonna turn into a monster. Or he's gonna get killed.
Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for power that you covet? Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner. You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies.
I don't like this.
Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
No. No.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar. Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
I'm surprised he's compliant. I thought he would be like, no, you can't take me out of here. I need to stay here. I feel better here.
Caribert! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay. I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective. I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
This person gonna be pissed off a bit.
Cory Bear.
It worked. Something sus.
Papa?
Cory Bear.
Ah!
Oh, my goodness, it worked. It's a miracle. Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son. You see, it worked. Cory Bear can speak again.
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was
Wait.
hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either.
I feel like...
Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
I remembered him saying something about take off the mask would be like too horrifying because of their
Not
face or
since
something.
that day have
But
I
I'm
been
curious, what's
so
behind the mask?
glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever...
I'm so
offer
lost with the
redemption.
story now. I'm just so
The God
confused.
we saw in that cave. Oh, now, that was a truly mighty God. Nothing like one of the Seven. That
I don't know, I'm still sus of it a
wondrous
bit.
power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something
This is what I'm
to
getting worried
show
about.
their devotion.
This is probably
Piety is
all a ploy to
hardly my
get him to
area of expertise.
manipulate him into doing his dinner.
But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes. A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy?
Dude,
You
he just
and I
told me
have
that.
both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never. He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you
This
would
reminds me of
call him a
Hypatia with
sinner.
the Balladeer.
Oh, preposterous. No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
This is very concerning. This is concerning, bro. This is super duper concerning. Ugh. This is also really long of a thing to have to deal with before what's it called? Fontaine. I was gonna state this. I originally wanted to do like character level-y stuff for a few streams of Genshin because I was very worried that I was progressing the story too much and there wouldn't be enough content, especially with the fact that I'm on like the second to last, and then the last one they just released Natlan, and I get the feeling there's probably more to Natlan than has been released, and it's only like a sliver of what there is. So yeah, I don't know about the development of this game. I don't have much news about this game, to be honest. I should probably find some news and stuff to learn what's going on with the development of this game. You jackass. And you couldn't even give me anything to show. Wow, you really are a jack in the box. Now I have to go all the way back in. Oh, so this is... Don't make me fight these again, please. I don't want to fight these again! It's annoying, I hate fighting these!
Shadows of fate.
Time for retribution!
And they don't even drop you anything, like... This better give me some good stuff. This is, like, annoying. This gets a little bit annoying now. The plot's interesting, at least, so I'm not too pissed off, but I don't like repeating fights, yo. I mean, sure, technically I have to repeat fights for, like, quest stuff, but, like, this, like, all I'm doing is repeating fights just to progress. I'm not, well, no, from what I'm seeing, it's not like I'm stuck in a separate, in an infinite loop. At least not yet.
Impossible! What happened? The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion? That's true. Yes.
What the heck?
It can't have
Did
been an
did whatever it
illusion.
was go into
I
him
still
or
feel
into?
that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and
Oh, it's
body.
inside of him.
It was neither illusion nor coincidence.
Oh no! Did we just create
Certainly no
something
dream.
bad?
It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again. Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Why couldn't the main character say, well, I literally heard his voice and he literally told me that, and like recite the exact words, exactly what happened?
Caribert? Where has he gone? Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here. This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
You should have told him to stay put, bro.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh, no. Did he...
He took off the mask and he probably died. I think it kills them.
The mirror, it's broken.
Wait, but it was broken already. Wait a minute. Oh, don't tell me. Is this guy going in a cycle? In like a weird cycle in his mind? Or something? And I think that weird crystal thing is like feeding off of him, and that's why he's going through that cycle of like madness, potentially. That, or we're in the past and now we're going slowly going to the present, or something weird.
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told.
What did he look like
We
beneath
have
it?
to find him.
I'm so curious. I'm assuming, though, I get the feeling they haven't revealed it yet, if they ever will. I don't think they will. Is that the mother's...
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
Dropped it, but it was
Looks like
tied
we are
in.
going the right way. Come on.
Cranberry, where are you? Oh, Cranberry.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey, who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Why are you acting like that if you're forest rangers meant to protect people?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
Why are you acting that
I
way?
said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up.
Well, you're being
Hilly
defensive
trolls
first.
Everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there.
Ah.
Those dumb boneheads.
You Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad. You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers.
Curse you all, Forest Rangers.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo.
If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
I'm surprised they didn't ask for more info. I'm surprised they weren't like, what's this all about? Like, they didn't try to, like, you know, interrogate us and stuff. And they weren't like, they didn't continue with, like, suspicion. Because they started off with suspicion and defensiveness and mild aggression. And they didn't continue. Odd. Maybe because he intimidated them, I guess. It is him.
Cory Bear! Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear? How could this happen? He regained his mind.
Maybe
he must be
either
able to
he was
hear me.
hallucinating,
Surely.
or
Cory Bear,
we heard it
we
too.
have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Oh no.
Papa,
Cory Bear,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
I'm assuming we get to see it. And we get to fight it. We get to fight Cranberry. Huh?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
I don't understand what happened. I thought, what? What the heck happened?
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Ah, finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now. I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us.
Wait a
In
minute.
any
No.
case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic. You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That is no business of yours.
What?
A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Cory Bear did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate. wondrous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria.
Huh.
Why did he just call me?
Oh, I hate this so freaking much. There has to be an explanation for this, and I hate this so very fucking much.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
I hate this so
Traveler!
fucking much. I hate this so fucking much. I'm so mad. What game devs, frick you for doing this. I don't like this. I hate it so very much.
You're awake.
To me, it's so wrong in so many ways.
Traveler?
Wait,
Traveler?
but this doesn't explain any. This doesn't make sense.
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith
Oh, no.
nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him.
Wait, no.
After 100 years, he lost his mind completely.
Okay,
and
wait,
was never
pause.
seen again.
I don't hate this because I think I understand what's happening now. We saw a glimpse of the past through our sister's eyes. That's what was happening. We saw a glimpse of the past through our sister's eyes. That's what happened. It's not that we are our sister. It's that we just try to... Okay, I was going to scream if it was that we actually were.
Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face.
So you saw her memories from centuries
Okay,
ago.
thank God. I
For
take
your
back
own
what I
eyes.
said, devs.
It all but
It
defies
just scared me
belief.
because there wasn't an explanation,
Still,
and I
as
had a
I'd suspected,
horrible...
The notion
horrible,
of the loom of fate
like,
did indeed
freaking
rear its head
concern.
during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him.
At least it
Your
makes
sister
sense now,
never
though.
breathed a word of this
Because
incident to me.
what I was thinking would not make sense. I was like
Oh.
frustrated, like that.
Was
No.
that the moment that she decided to go down this path?
What she thought about all of this. I don't even know.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. What is it?
The field? What does that have to do with
Oh,
anything?
mushroom. The weird mushrooms.
You mean here?
And that.
Well, let's start digging and see.
The weird mushrooms and the weird ruins.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
Rebury what? Wait, I'm lost.
A male and female skeleton buried together.
What?
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later. And it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
So it's his husband, the mother and father, or the yeah. Wait, my brain's starting. The mother and father
What?
of
That's impossible.
Cranberry.
Unless Clotar Albery finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Oh.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think.
This is so
And
confusing.
to search my memories
sometimes.
for some missing pieces.
But
We should part ways here.
think I generally get the gist of this.
You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
He.
Who's he?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure.
The heck?
If the time is right, I will tell you when
Still
we
more
next meet.
questions.
But what do you mean that he saw the traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
They're acting like the main character also knows, but I
goes Link.
but I don't know.
Just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? What is it? Huh?
What was that weird close up on the Cranberry. I wonder what the talent level up materials. Oh, I forgot those are things. Not sure what they do. Freaking Cranberry man. I'm freaking lost. About time we can go to freaking. But first, I need to go to here. Here. Let me craft some stuff. It's along this way, right? Let me get the rewards.
Add Astra.
Miss Ask. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. I'm noticing they're not giving any of more of those like character materials, or like some of the stuff that they had. So I'm wondering if there's like no more need for them anymore. It's kind of interesting that they're not giving any more. I don't need any more of those. I wish I could just like take those off the list. Like I don't need them. Does it not say how many I have? Oh, 24. Okay. If they want me to level up. I've reached the max level. The max level is 90. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay then. I wonder if I've also reached the max world level. If I haven't, then I'm very scared. Because then how are we going to be able to face higher levels? I don't understand how we're going to face higher levels. We can't go past 90. I mean, it was already hard with 80. Not going to lie, it was really hard with 80. Okay, I need more of these bastards. I'm gonna do some leveling up stuff because I really want to. It just now that I'm 50, I can do this. Wait, why is there a ley line? Huh? I also realize I'm doing all of this, but I really what I should be doing is I should be what's it called? Working on Mona's because I think because like once I could get Mona's and I could if I could get her to 90, it would be easier to like kill that fire plant because fire's weak against water, and I think electric's bad against fire, or I don't know. I think the wisest choice would be Mona, then I'd say Diluc, and then Cookie. Although, no, Cookie's boss, though, for that stupid gear thing is a pain in the ass. Like, I don't know what type that is. I think it's... Actually, no, I think it's Geo, so... yeah, that would still make sense, because Diluc is... I'd need to strengthen Diluc's weapon. But that can't happen yet, because I need more materials. If I could find a great place to, like, mine for materials, then I would. I mean, there's the quarry, but... Or the... What's it called? Not the quarry. Is it the quarry? No, the chasm, that's what it's called. Let me see, do I have enough? I need 4 more. I just need 4 more flowers. And this is max level up, so I don't have to worry anymore after these 40. I don't have to keep getting these stupid things unless a certain character needs them by chance. No. Wait, what? No, 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 no. I don't want to do that. Can I switch back, please? Thank you. I was trying to press X, but press X to doubt, huh? Okay, what else do I need for him? Not like it matters, because I'm probably gonna focus on what's her name? I don't like Mona, but oh no. These guys. Oh boy. Wait, there's none over there. That's odd. Okay, I'm just gonna walk around, look up. Leave me alone! I don't want to do that. Put it in my inventory, but don't have it be like, oh, try navigating to this. I'm like, no, I will navigate only to what I'm already navigating to. Let's see if I can find, if I see any mushrooms. Anyway, oh, I see a shiny up there. Let's see if I can climb up there. I probably can. Dragon Spine. I always thought it was Dragon Spire. I still feel like calling it Dragon's. Is it? Or maybe it is Dragon Spire and I'm calling it the wrong thing. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. There's also... It's saying to unlock something from the study. I'm still convinced that it is Mona's house. You know what I wish I could do? You know how it says like go to Caravan or Rabat? I wish I could have it so that instead of telling me that, because sometimes I really just don't care for the quest and I don't want that marker bothering me and the thing. I'd rather have it just say like, oh hey, you have this many. For example, like with this thing, with the mushroom, it says, oh, there are this many in the air left in the area. Instead of saying go to Caravan or Rabat, it say there are X amount of their ingredients left in the area, or whatever. just a personal opinion on how I think. Oh, this thing should work. Really? There's still. Oh, what the? Really?
We could do with some more fortune.
Is there like a hidden? Now I'm like wondering if there's like a key somewhere to her house. Are there any mushrooms? I don't think that. I don't think so. Oh, there's one there. I guess I'll keep looking until I find every single mushroom or slash the circle disappears. Where would it be? Where the heck would it be? This is leaving the circle a bit, so I don't think it'd be here, but I want a different viewpoint. Oh, there's some there. I think this counts as part of it. I'm thinking this is part of it. There's at least 2 here. There's 3, I think. There are still more? Goodness gracious. I didn't expect that. Also, you know what doesn't make sense to me? Okay, wait. Actually, okay, so I was originally thinking, well, we're looking for my sister, but she was present for the fall of Conria, which was thousands and thousands of years ago, right? So then I'm thinking, what are the odds of her surviving that crap? But then I realized there's the curse. I'm like, oh, but she's not from there. I'm like, oh, well, she is from the world. I'm like,
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
I'm thinking, because she has to be. Then if she was from the world, given that one thing, I forgot what it was that proved that. Then wait, first off, wouldn't that mean that, or maybe I don't know if she's an adoptive sister or we're actually related. I don't know. But then what doesn't make sense is why are we unaffected? That means if she's affected and I'm not, and the basis that I'm not affected is because I'm not from this world, then she's not my legitimate sister. She's probably like an adoptive sister. Or something. Or maybe a stepsister. I don't know how things work. It could be either of those two. But even so, the point is, if she's from this world, and she's from the Conria era, if she were to survive, she would have to be from Conria. She'd have to be a pureblood Conrian. But the thing is, both of our eyes don't look like a Conrian at all. So she's not a pureblood. So if we find her, odds are she's probably not going to be human anymore. She's probably going to be some sort of hilichurl kind of creature. Unless there was some sort of weird explanation to break all those rules. Some sort of magic or something that, like, prevented that from being the case. But given all that I know, I feel like it's pointless finding her. Because if we find... Well, no, but then again, Alberic found a way to... If Alberic found a way to cure the curse of immortality, then... Or... What was his name? Something. Clam something. Clam. Just Clam. If Clam found a way to reverse that, did he find a way to also reverse the curse of the wild or wilderness? If so, then that would explain if my sister that would actually be possible to, like, either my sister in game, like either Lumine, that's her name, Lumine. Either Lumine could have been cured beforehand if we find her, as a human, or we don't find her as a human, but we might try to cure her with said cure. Okay, what the heck? There you are, you little pest. Wait, I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing hidden. Instead of a hidden Mickey, it's a hidden Mushy. How are there still more? Oh my goodness. I don't understand. There's like, what? There was a chest here this whole time?
Some more fortune.
Dude, seriously? How do I miss these things? Is there anything up there? Still in the area. But yeah, I'm just trying to theorize and like trying to figure out with what information that has been available. Is that a... Okay, I thought there was one on like the castle wall. Oh look, there's one right here. How did I miss this? No, no. Let's go and... Oh, I see one already over there. I'm surprised there's none in the area by the tavern. By the Dawn Winery tavern thingy. I mean, maybe some by the actual Dawn Winery, but I can climb up a window. Just take it slow. And can we not look upwards? Can we look like to the side or probably from below, from above, not from below? Please, thank you. That's part of this area. Oh, I see one up there. Ooh. We're on the very outskirts of the area. Where could this be leading to? What building could have it around here? There's no way these stone buildings. It has to be like one with like wood because with like wooden features because I don't think can mushrooms grow where there's stone. I mean, I would think if there's dirt between the stone, but I don't think stone buildings are built with dirt in between them. Wait, what was that? My eyes playing tricks on me. There was something. What the heck? What the? Why? Oh, I read what it was. Lame. Why is it back there? Why would you put it in a place where no one would think to look? It doesn't make sense. I'm betting all of them are stuck on here. Aha! I knew they were all in here. What? Oh, okay. That's just cruel. You could have marked that before, but you didn't. I will say I also really like how Mona runs. This is so satisfying. The only thing that gets annoying is it's really bad for areas that are not flat. They're not smooth. Areas that are rather rigid. Does this one have any? I feel like it should. Although well, I guess the grass is an indication that they would grow on the stone thing. If the stone can grow grass, I guess. I was just thinking, like, but it's not made of wood. And I'm like, well, maybe it doesn't need to now, because I noticed there's grass, and they're growing on stone buildings. So I guess it's not whether I don't think it's about the material that the building is built with. I think it's whether or not there's the plant life. Because I remember now that mushrooms are decomposers. And they probably go after things that are dying. So I guess there's leaves it eats the dead leaves. I don't know. Ah, mushroom. That's good enough, Mona. Are there any that I missed on that side? That's just the door, okay. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, don't do that. None on that side of the house. Ooh, I almost made the wrong turn. Still in the area. Up. All right. Oh, hello there. Oh, okay. That was a bit close for comfort. Didn't like that. I think after a while of doing this, you kind of get used to, like, yay! Oh, but there's more this way. No, wait. I could have gotten a vantage point. Oh my, don't start. Okay. That one has a higher point than that house. Might as well go on that one. Although, oh, I could just hop from house to house. Maybe it's best to look from... Well, because even doing this, I'm not getting all the angles of each building. You know what? I'm thinking I might want to get off the roof. No. Oh, it went back to normal. Why on earth? No. I don't want... I went to net. My bad. I haven't checked this side of any of the build. Okay. I'm seeing now that looking at this angle was pointless. I think, yeah, let me just stay on the streets and look for them. I think I've got one that was there before. Where is this little mushroom hiding? No, this is too far. This building might be the key to it all. Also, I'm really happy that, at least for the most part, when it came to like getting animals for decorating the teapot, it's almost as if Chubby knew my preference for pets, because all I've gotten so far in his store, I think, at least from what I can remember, are cats. All he's offered were cats. I don't know if that's intentional. I don't know if they somehow like figured that out. I don't know if maybe I answered a question early on in the game that somehow decided that. I don't know. What? It's been a while since I started playing. Actually, I wonder. I know I'm like this would be like episode 38. I think. I wonder how long I've been, like, how many hours I've put into this game, and like what was the date that I first started playing this game. And I can't seem to find the mushroom that likes me. Let me check something. If I hit this, how many? One. There's exactly one that's eluding me. I am so close. I need to find the hidden mushroom. And I feel like it's going to be in a place that doesn't make sense. Or a place I just never would have checked. But I feel like I've checked all of this already. I feel like I'm just looking over the same things over and over again. What would not make sense? Because usually I'm like, oh, it's always on the houses, but then sometimes, surprise, surprise, it's on the towers. And then I'm like, well, sometimes, or I'm like, oh, but it's usually within the border. I'm like, well, what if it's right on the border? These houses are big. I want a really high vantage point, so I could, like, I think I should get on top of the windmill. On the very tippy top, if at all possible. What is that up there? Is that a bird's egg? Or a page? Or what is that? There's something... At least I thought there was something shiny by that cat. Is there a ladder anywhere? No, this is high as I can go. I'm assuming the roof is gonna prevent me from... Yeah. Well, I thought I could get higher. It's not like I could just... Yeah. That was a foolish move. I thought that was gonna work. This might work, though. Okay. There's a chest there. The heck? Well, I'm glad I used this. Any mushies in sight? This would be better if it was nighttime, honestly. Maybe I should wait till nighttime. Let's see. I can ascend already? Are you kidding me? I'm not doing no stupid ascension quest. I can't even level up my characters anymore, so why am I going to do that? An ascension quest is not going to make me level up, be able to level up my characters more, is it? Because it says I reached the max level is 90. How much higher can I go from that? Like, this is what I was concerned about. It's going to say, oh, you can ascend to a higher... But if I ascend, then they're going to be like level 90 or level 100, and it's going to be harder to, you know, deal with enemies, and I hate that. What is this? The hero's journey. Oh. Let me check something. Oh, 91. Let's see how many I can buy. 93. 17, almost 20. I'll use the non-special fates to once I make sure I get Zelo Nen. Okay. Let's see if I see any glowy. Oh, I thought it was something glowing. Huh.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. We could do with some more fortune.
Let's climb up this wall. I'm hoping these walls can give me a better perspective on the town. Seriously, where is this darned thing? I'm kind of in the outskirts. It's gotta be somewhere, like, in the middle, I'm betting. It's probably, like, hiding, like, amongst everything in a very tricky angle. At a very tricky angle. It ought to be. Unless this game is yanking my leg and lying to me. Well, this is not a good angle to view everything from. I wonder. You know, I wonder, what if I go up here? Do you think I have a better angle? Like a better viewpoint from all the way up here? You know, imagine if you do this and like you with Mona you could like also climb up the wall. Although it'd make more sense for a Geo character to do that in my opinion. Okay. Oh, I found it! Haha, that was a good idea. I feel so proud of myself for that one. Hey, now where? Yes, we're done with Monson. Let me see how many we need. Probably too many more. 20! 20! No, we're gonna be doing this for ages. No, what? Hey, wait, what the f— Okay, let's go to Springvale. Spring Valley. Let me get more water, though. Stay hydrated, folks. I keep forgetting they're always on buildings. I don't know why I thought for a second they'd be in the wild. Oh wait, these are the houses with the annoying roofs. Excuse me, sorry, I had some gas. Oh, hey. Hey, get over here. I feel like talking about something that I talked with my mom about recently. It was just the thing I noticed on how I've changed, how my point of view and perspective on life has changed over time. And this occurred. This whole thought process occurred because I was searching for something, and while I was searching for something, I was like searching through all my sketchbooks to try to find a sketchbook that had a lot of pages that were not filled in, so I could take with me on a trip. So if I needed to draw something, or if I wanted to draw something, especially the big ones that I have, because the small ones I was kind of getting tired of them. because like you can only draw so much detail and stuff. And what if I actually wanted to try drawing something big, which I don't do often? I also want to draw more. I want to draw a lot more traditionally. I have so many art supplies, but I don't use them. I'm so mad at myself for it. I'm so angry that I don't use them. But my problem is a lot of the markers I've had, they bleed. I just got some new markers from my old neighbor from where I used to live. She visited. She was also my driving instructor. Shout out to you. If you ever watch this, you know who you are.
Scry the sky.
Not that she probably ever will watch this, because most of the people I know in person are not interested in this kind of stuff. But if by some rare chance you watch this, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Anyways. All these notes. Curses. I need to stop accidentally reading notes. I need to be a bit more patient with the button mashing. Why am I grabbing things anyways that are not necessary? Well, I mean, I guess it helps for future. If I need ingredients and whatnot. So there's clearly another mushroom somewhere nearby. It's such a confined space, this area. I mean, we're out in the wilderness, and it's open air, but I mean, like, it's just a small restrictive area for to find these mushrooms. So it should be theoretically easy to find. Oh, there you are. Watch, it's gonna disappear. Yep, called it. Anyway, but I was looking through these old sketchbooks of mine, and all these wonderful drawings and unused ideas, and even like I looked at some old artwork and I'm like, wow, I still, even when I think I'm not progressing, I'm still progressing. Oh, I remember that stupid mushroom on the tree. I hate that one. But even when I think I'm not actually progressing, I am progressing. Just because I don't immediately see progress, just because some person doesn't immediately see progress doesn't mean they're not making any progress. They just need a little perspective. Look back on where you've been, and you'll be able to see where you are. The past isn't always bad. It's good to remind yourself of how far you've come when you're feeling kind of down and out. Of course, it also kind of sometimes reminds you of the bad things that have happened, but if you also compare it to where you are at in the present, then it hopefully shouldn't be that bad. I would think. I mean, it works for me. But another thing I've noticed is I found an old list that I had typed up in Word, and I remember posting on the fridge in the last place we lived in around the time within like the first few years we lived there. This was back in high school, and it was a wish list of all the stuff I wanted for my presents. Because the thing is, they were having trouble. I was getting annoyed because they kept buying me stuff I didn't like, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna write a list so you guys know what to get me. Don't tell me what it is. Just get something from the list, or at least get me something that's not necessarily from the list, but goes in line with the stuff that's on the list. And I would like change it, add little writing and things every now and then if there's something new and whatnot. And I read through, because I had it separated by categories, and the majority of the stuff that I had was materialistic things, because of course it's stuff to get people, right? It's stuff for their birthday. You usually think of gifts when it comes to birthdays and whatnot. And so almost every single category was, of course, a material thing. And as I kept reading, I'm like, well, I have that, I have that, I have that. And when I think about why I have that, most of the gifts I wasn't even given. I worked my ass off, and I saved up money, and I got it with my own money. And then the thought came to me, what kind of stuff do I want nowadays for my birthdays? And as of recent, my mindset, like, as of the past, like, 2 years, my mindset has changed drastically. especially because of the situation I've been in and how alienated and isolated I feel. Even more so now because of how the situation has changed more and more. And my values have also changed. And I noticed that the very thing I want now is the very last segment of that list. And it's the only thing that's not material. And it's experiences. And I talked about this with my mom for my last birthday, and we did something about it. And I do have photos. In fact, my main Facebook page, has the profile photo of me is from my 25th birthday. There happened to be a county fair or something, and we went there, and I dressed in fancy clothing and stuff. And while I was only there with my mom, and we didn't get to do much because it turns out they required you to have cash for everything. You couldn't Apple Pay, which pissed me off to my wit's end. Because then I had to use a stupid ATM, and it really aggravated me. Because I don't carry around cash. I'm used to using Apple Pay because it's safe. And it's easy. You don't have to like fumble around with dirty dollar bills and stinky coins that have been God knows where. But that's not the point. The point is, I used to want things thinking that would make me happy, and while getting things does make me happy on occasion, to be honest, in truth, I ended up realizing what I really want is just memories. I want to spend time of my life not doing things like working my ass off and like, I mean, yes, it's good to work, but like, I mean, I want to spend more time with the people I love, with the people I care about. And I value family and friends and time more than anything in the world nowadays. Because I know what it's like to be alone. I've been alone the majority of my life. I even feel alone even at certain parties or events where there are tons of people. It's like a phrase I once heard. Sometimes a room full of people can be the loneliest place in the world. And I know what it's like to not be able to find people that you can relate to and people you can talk to and hang out with. I try to find people, but like I found people on the internet too. I mean, some of my viewers are part of those people. But even then, and I get it, people have lives, and on the internet especially, there are tons of people that live on like opposite ends of the world. So I can't expect much of them in that case. And even my friends in real life, they have lives and they have to move on. They have family and responsibility, and I notice I don't have much of that, so I can't. While I understand it, I can't relate only because I don't have that. And this might sound selfish, but to a degree, I don't want that. The only responsibility, the only person I want to have to take care of is myself and my wife. I don't want children. I know what it's like because I've had to be around children. As the oldest in a certain group of children, specifically of the boys in the group, I had to take care of like a bunch of little boys, and like I was like responsible for them even though I didn't ask to be. And then on top of that, sometimes even I feel like I have to parent people older than me sometimes, even with people like for D&Ds. When you're a DM, it's kind of like oddly enough, you're a parent as well in that scenario. There were many times where I felt like I've had to be the adult, even if I was younger than people, and especially when I didn't want to be. And I know that, like, for some people, they like that, and if you like that, and you can do that, I admire you because I wish I could like that and do that. I wish I was capable of that. But the only reason I really wish I was capable of that is because that's kind of, I'm not going to lie, my family and whatnot, and certain cultures, which I don't really associate with for reasons, kind of expect that of me. They kind of are like, oh, well, you have to have kids, and you have to be the breadwinner, and you have to take all the responsibility on your shoulders, but you can't get angry, you can't get sad, and you can't let your emotions out. I'm like, no, that's not good, actually. That's very bad. Like, I get it, you can't be weak in a moment of crisis. But, like, if it's not crisis, why can't I be weak? But anyways, that's... I keep segueing into random stuff. You're just hearing random emotional nonsense from me. Although, I don't personally... I keep saying it's nonsense because I'm used to downplaying myself, because I'm used to people downplaying my emotions. I'm used to it. It's happened so many times where I've been told, oh, you're just over-emotional, or, oh, you're just being ridiculous, or you're being so dramatic, like always, yada, 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 and you need to grow up. When in reality, sometimes I think that me having those emotions and letting them out the proper way makes me actually more grown up than the people telling me to not do that.
Scry the sky.
If that makes any sense. But that's not the point. Back to the whole treasuring of family and stuff and whatnot. The point is, even now, I still feel loneliness on like a daily basis. I kid you not. And part of it is because of my own. I'm just gonna straight up say it. I'm tired of being like scared, and I'm tired of being like, oh, like. But if I say too many things, people are gonna like. There's a risk because internet safety and yada yada. It's not like I'm giving you my home address or anything. But I can't drive. I have a permit. I don't have a license. I haven't been able to continue driving because I haven't been able to convince my father to teach me. / I've been busy all the time, or he's been busy all the time, or both, or we're just both too tired to continue trying that day or whatever it is. But because of that, and mind you, this stemmed from just the sheer amount of times I've been in the car, whether it's my dad driving, my mom driving, either of my sister driving, even other relatives or friends. There have been numerous scenarios like where, and it's not even like the person who's driving's fault. It's just some random outsider, because I'm going to be completely honest. I think a lot of people in America need to get their license revoked because they don't know how the fuck to drive. If you don't know how to drive, get off the frickin' road. Don't drive. Because there are a lot of people who me and people I've loved, I know I specifically have experienced more than I can count amount of times where I've almost gotten into a car crash because of some other asshole on the road doesn't know how to drive. They're on their phones, putting on makeup, eating shit. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. And it also has created like a fear in me of driving. And it didn't help that I did get into an accident my senior year of high school, and the car was totaled. And I thank God my father and I got out unscathed. Thank God for that. But I was absolutely like, I don't know. And then on top of that, like, my dad has gotten me to go out on, like, not on the road, because we were practicing to drive, but, like, on, like, the roads, at least around the house, because we live, like, not in the city, we live away. That's all I'm going to say. And, well, to be honest, I was absolutely terrified the moment I saw another card coming in. Even if they weren't going to go too fast, and they could have potentially slowed down, they probably saw us when we were slowing down. Like, I had to turn to another road, and the person then slowed down and then, like, eventually passed by down the road that we were just on after I turned. And then there was another car. There's another car coming in down the road that I just turned on, and I was freaking out. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. It just brought me back to the fucking car accident. And I understand that, like, people need to get over especially fears like that. I understand the need for me to get over a fear like that, because my problem is that fear, the fear. Like I want to get over my fear of driving. I also want to get over my thalassophobia to a degree, but the problem is with thalassophobia, it's amplified because of the zoophobia, which I also very partially want to get over. Partially. It's not that I want pets. It's not that I want to be around a bunch of animals, or I want to like always be involved in animals. I have never pet an animal. And if I were to pet one, it'd have to be either a fox or a cat. Something I like. It can't be something I don't like. And even still, it's going to be very hard because I'm very terrified of them. I admire them from a distance. I just can't admire them from up close. But I also want to overcome, like, it's not that really that I want to overcome thalassophobia. I just want to figure out how to swim because I sink when I swim. I've said this, I think, in a previous stream. And it's probably something to do with my, what my body is made of. Like, the massive fat that I have is not really that high enough for me to float. Because I know how to swim. And I can propel myself forward when swimming. I just can't propel myself upwards.
Well, that's not bad.
It might also be, though, that I don't have enough physical strength. Why is it saying there's mushrooms here? Is it out in the wilderness? Is it not by this house at all? But the other thing is, it's also like, I want to get over my stage fright. I want to get over stage fright. Again, all of these fears have happened because of past experiences. They don't just happen because of, for me at least, they haven't happened because this or that. Fear of animals, my sister got attacked by a dog when I was very little, and I saw it. Like, I know I saw it. I remember I was being there, but I didn't remember most of it because my memory blocks it out. All I know is that there was blood. And that she survived, of course, and that the neighbor who did that was a complete maniac because she threw a piece of meat at my sister, and the dog attacked her, and bit her leg over the piece of meat. That's what I remember. And that was when I was like 4 or 5. Then the thalassophobia is, of course, amplified because of zoophobia. That and fish creep me out because gills are gross, and the fact that they don't blink creeps me out as well. And the fact that I don't understand them, like it's not like I communicate with them, kind of, I don't like things I can't understand to a degree, or communicate with to a degree. The other thing I was going to say is, thalassophobia is also just, like, because I have gone into the pool, I have almost drowned on a few occasions as well. Although I can still go into a pool, I just have ways to deal with it. Thank God. I'm not scared of pools. It's just it's not that I want to overcome thalassophobia, it's that I just want to learn to swim so that in case of an emergency, if there's ever an event where I end up having to, like, where I'm stuck in water, I don't want to drown and die if there's nobody to save me. You know, I want to be able to survive. I don't want to be at a high risk of, like, dying because I'm ill-prepared for scenarios. Not that I want to get myself in the scenarios, but you never know what will happen. But that came also from the amount of times that certain family members, certain siblings and cousins have tried to drown me in the pool thinking it was a funny joke because I used to get bullied by them a lot. Now, while I have forgiven them for that, the scars unfortunately are still there. And then when it comes to singing and any public speech and stuff, I just remember I had to sing in front of a group of people before, and it was very nerve-wracking. And then there was another time where I danced in public, and everybody made fun of me and started recording me, and they started laughing at me. And of course, it had to do with a certain cultural community that, was kind of like what I was born into, and I
Finding treasure is pretty exhilarating.
might be part of the many reasons why I don't like associating with that culture, because, while yes, stereotypes aren't always true, I have yet to find many people of, well, it's not just that. It's not just the bad things. It's also just I don't like the food. I don't like the music. I can't really I don't associate because I don't feel like I'm a part of it because it just doesn't make sense. If you don't like the food and the culture, like, are you really a part of the culture? Like, if you don't like the food and music of it and whatnot, and the ways of like beliefs and tradition, are you really a part of that culture? Because and I'm gonna say this: not liking something does not mean not respecting it. Because that's a problem people have. They're very polarized, and they think, oh well, if you don't like it, then you hate it. And I'm like, no, you just don't agree with it. You just don't like it, but that doesn't mean you hate people, and that are a part of that necessarily. You hate when people do certain things if it's stuff that's actually like not good, but like that doesn't mean you can't still. That doesn't mean that relationships can't be built with those people as long as both parties learn boundaries and whatnot and learn to respect them. The only problem is when people don't want to respect the boundaries or think because of X, Y, and Z, I don't have to respect your boundaries, but you have to respect mine. Then it becomes a double standard, and that's when it's not right. But back to what I was saying. So, yeah, fear. I've already covered why the fear of public speaking, like the stage fright, and the fear of what's it called? Of like thalassophobia, the fear of like bodies of water and stuff. That, and it's also kind of gross because you don't know what germs are lurking in there. Zoophobia, I've explained. There was one more. I've kind of overcome my fear of the dark. I've kind of overcome my fear of heights to a degree, but not completely. I've been working on it over time, but there was another fear. The fear of driving. That one I already explained. Yeah, that one I already explained. It was the car crash and all the other potential car crashes and whatnot. As for why I'm shy, it's because I mean, it's pretty obvious from what I've been saying. I've been bullied a lot in my life, like a whole heck of a lot. In almost any way you can think of. I've been lied to, I've been betrayed, I've been manipulated, I've been tricked. I've had people freaking dismiss my emotions. I've had to deal with a lot of expectations and pressure and responsibility that I didn't even ask for. I've had to deal with a lot. And I'm not saying, oh my god, I've had it the worst. Oh my god, nobody knows how I'm feeling. There are probably people that know how I'm feeling. The problem with a lot of... The problem is, for some reason, I just have like the worst luck at finding the right people sometimes. Hopefully that will change. I have prayed for that numerous times. So hopefully that will change. Oh, I got enough. I got more than enough. Cool. So now time to fight the thingy majigger. But yeah, and I know people don't... I know a lot of you, especially those on the internet, are very like, ew, why are you telling us your whole life story? Ew, that's so uncomfortable. Why are you like opening your heart? That's gross. You're not supposed to do that on the internet. Isn't that too personal? If you don't want to open up, that's you. But I'm not you. And I think opening up is just the best way for people to understand me. Because I'm used to being misunderstood because of a lack of communication or people not even I've noticed like there are a lot of people that like don't even... I don't know why it is. I still don't understand it, but it's like there's always those people that just don't care. And if you don't care, I can't blame you. You probably are going through your own stuff. And if you want to keep your stuff private, I understand that. If you want to, that's fine. But personally, when it comes to relationships and what I consider family, I want... my version of family are people who make you feel at home, who accept you as you are. Preferably people who while you don't agree on everything, you at least have like they at least have good morals and values and are supportive, and people who are open and honest. I don't like to. I can't trust someone who hides things. I understand that some people have this weird obsession with privacy, but I've learned over time that keeping secrets, too many secrets, always creates a boundary. It creates a barrier. And I'm not saying everyone has to do that and open up, but I'm just saying, like, I think everyone should have that small group of people, that, like, family of sorts, where they can confide in. I think everyone deserves that. Because those people are what are your home. They're your shelter. They're the people you can rely on when things go to shit. When you're just feeling down and out. And when it comes to, I don't know why I did that. Whoops. Part of that, I guess, is why I value people so much. Because, or I guess I should clarify, I value having a good bond with people, or people who I can have a good bond with. Friends will always be friends.
Stars clouded, so too is my scryglass haze.
Friends will always be friends and whatnot.
An assassin from our
And,
homeland, or a fool
oh my god, what was I thinking?
upon the waters
I'm trying to remember what I was going to say. It's
Coveting
like,
the shapes of the living,
with all due respect,
pure
I
water
don't
can take on many
don't
forms.
hate
In this way,
people
shall
who
water deliver
are like this,
your
but
punishment.
I can't consider them, like, okay. I'm still trying to figure things out, so take things with a grain of salt.
Any shape.
But, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know everything, so don't quote me on anything, and don't get mad at me if I say something that you might find to be, like, rude or cruel or ignorant or stupid.
Become simply helpless.
Of course that one had a fault. I was drinking water and choking on it. If I stay in the middle, that wouldn't have happened. Oh, jeez. Anyway.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
But what I was saying is, like, I will say that the reason I get disappointed sometimes, because I will say I do get disappointed in some of the people I know, but it's not like it's not like I don't want to talk to them ever again. But when people, like, there are times where, like, people don't reach out, and I get it, people are busy, and people, like, you know, but from my personal experience, even from when I'm busy, and from what I've learned in life, when you care about someone, you're supposed to make time for them. And now that I think about it, I'm starting to realize, because there was this quote that I absolutely despised, because it was just like, oh, I'd rather have a small group of close friends than have a bunch of fake friends. And I think I'm starting to understand it to a degree. I used to hate it because, like, no, I want all the friends because I'm so lonely, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah.
Let's see what happens when you lose
But
your foothold.
I think the point is that, well, at least what I take away from it and how I'm starting to come to understand it a little bit is, like, I kind of agree with it because
The power
having
of water
having
is its ability to
having
take
friends that
any
actually care
shape.
is it's hard. It's hard to find people like that. And people can say they care, and it's not that I don't care about those people in return, but I still can't help to like look at actions and be like, this person is either too busy, too self-absorbed, or they're putting their care into other people. And yes, this is coming from a place of jealousy to a degree. Am I the jealous type? A little bit, but I'm not to the point where I'd like hurt people over it. I'm not that kind of person. Wow. When did these guys become so difficult? It's probably because I'm talking too much. This is kind of annoying. Let me heal up. But like, I get really frustrated with people that, like, and I understand some people have their weaknesses and whatnot. And I understand patience is a thing. I honestly wish I had more patience than I actually do. Because I don't, in truth. I can't have more patience than I can. And I just prefer it when, like, God, I'm stumbling because I'm trying to focus on this and talking. I can't do both, and it's infuriating. I hate having to, like, do things while I'm talking. I'm not a multitasker by any means, and while I've done it before, kinda, for work, I've hated it every time. And coworkers of mine in the past probably have seen that I do struggle with it, because that's just not how I work. Oh my god. My characters are all gonna die. Great. Lovely. Wonderful. Oh, goodness. No, 2, 4, 4. What the hell? Why are these guys so freaking strong all of a sudden? This is horse crap. Why is it taking so long also to, like, revive? I'm getting really angry at this. What the fuck, man? What did I say to deserve this, huh? You piece of shit! Get closer. Freaking asshole moving all the way over there so I can't hit him.
Damn you!
We seek but a small
Stupid
haven of
freaking
tranquil waters.
jackass.
Is that so much?
Sorry, that's never happened before with this boss, and it's, as far as I'm aware, it should be at the same freaking level it was before. So I don't know how the heck it downed almost my entire party. Especially when one of them is level 90 for crying out loud. Goodness gracious, that was infuriating. Okay, let me just stop fighting and let them talk for a bit. What was I saying? I don't hate people. I don't stop liking people because they do this. But I can't say that I'm also happy with people. It's complex. Relationships of any kind are complex, and I don't think people should be looking at relationships in a polarized lens, because that leads to disaster. Polarization is never, ever a good thing, in my opinion. Oh, great. If only there was a Geo Archer or some... Oh, wait. Ningguang could be like a Geo...
Don't disappoint
sorceress thingy person.
Don't waste my time. We can.
Okay. Now to switch back.
Treasure unaccounted for.
I don't like Geo. I honestly wish they had done something different with Geo. I wish
This world
that
is full of unsolved myth.
the elemental types actually had elemental, like, strength. All of them had strengths and weaknesses. It's kind of like the TCG I'm working on currently. The wind type basically has no strengths and weaknesses. While it does make it simplified, because you don't have to calculate all that nonsense, it still annoys me, because then, like, what's the point of it? I might as well not have it exist. It's kind of stupid to me. Sorry, friend of mine who gave the suggestion, because given how things are, it makes sense to have none, because we were trying to base the typings off of logic, and we were trying to balance things out. I don't know. It works, but at the same time, despite the fact that it works, I still don't like it. I still do not like it. I wish I could just make games the way I wanted to make them and not the way... Because honestly, to a degree, I don't care about what other people think about like my media, but at the same time, I have to because I need the money. The thing is, it's a struggle. I have to balance both passion and paycheck, and I hate that so freaking much. Because I have to sacrifice some of the passion for the sake of a paycheck, which really aggravates me. But that's not what I was talking about. Anyways, what was I talking about? Right, but yeah. Relationships are complex, yada yada yada. And it's just my main grievance with a lot of people in my life is, well, I get other people have a life. I'm not asking one person to pay attention to me all the time, but unfortunately I do have this problem where I hate being alone. People usually think, oh, he's quiet, he's shy, he's introvert, he likes being alone, let's just leave him to his own devices and he'll be fine. No. No, don't do that to me. I hate when people do that to me. I hate that. Why? Because when I'm alone, while sometimes looking at the past can remind me of positive things, it also can remind me of negative things. And then I could just hear the intrusive thoughts. And I get depressed. That, and I find I find some fun in playing, it's like playing this game. It's fun and all for, the story and doing certain things. It's fun every now and then also, because, I do like being alone, but only when I'm stressed out. Or, I've had, way too much, discomfort. Well, that's still stress. Basically, when I'm stressed out, I want to be alone. To a degree. Although... Actually, sometimes I think it's better... maybe it's better if I do be with people when I'm stressed out. As long as it's, because it depends on the kind of stress. If it's, stress isn't, I'm just mentally exhausted and tired, or I'm, really, really pissed off, I'm feeling bitchy, then I want to be alone. But, if I'm just, there are some times where it's not just stress, it's just straight up sadness or disappointment. I guess that could come from stress as well. It depends, I guess. But most of the time, I'm not an introvert. I'm an ambivert. So I do like social interaction. I do crave that. And I'm not some recluse that likes to be at home. I hate being at home. I hate being on my computer desk all the time. I hate working on stuff all the time. I'm frustrated currently because I know I have to do stuff for my company, but I don't want to do anything because I feel burned out because I get sick and tired of being the only person drawing, but I can't hire anybody because I don't have the money to hire anybody, and I also just can't find people who care enough about my vision and who I can trust enough to not change it. Because I've had people help me in the past and stuff, but almost every single person I have had to rely on for assistance, they always want to take control. They always come with ulterior motives. They want to control the project in some shape or form, or tell me how to do this, how to do that, and they can't seem to take no from an answer when I'm the director and it's my project. To work for me is not to be telling me what to do. It's to listen when I'm telling you what to do. And I say that sternly, but I'm not meaning it in an aggressive tone. I'm just being honest because I think, unfortunately, I've dealt with a lot of collaborators that don't seem to know their place. It's fine to give suggestions. It's not fine to impose suggestions. It's not fine to get... it's okay to be pissed off because your suggestion doesn't get taken. It's not fine to take it out on me because you get pissed off, because I have all the right to veto a thing, especially if it's my idea and my project. To be a leader, sometimes you have to put your foot down. Because if you don't, like, be respectable, but if people step out of line, you have to put your foot down. It's not disrespectful to put your foot down if your subordinate is the one that's being disrespectful. But like, I think I've learned over time that, and it still doesn't work because there will be people who just don't care. But I think it's best that if you ever have to do that, if you're ever on like a project that you're working on that you created and you're having help and somebody's starting to step out of line a bit, it's best that you explain why it is you're stepping your foot down, not putting your foot down, not just put your foot down for the sake of it, or say, oh, you have to follow me because I'm the leader. You have to also say like, hey, I understand you have. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying this like I know anything. There's also a chest here. I'm going to take it. And ditch these guys because I don't want to fight right now because I'm not in the mood for fighting. I'm in the mood for talking and not getting distracted and failing and dying. I don't even know why I got on this topic. I don't want to talk about this topic. I'm very chatty today. I hope you guys don't mind. I hope you guys aren't pissed off. He's like, oh, he's talking about stupid things. He's acting like all philosophical and annoying like he always is. And if you think that, then okay, cool. Go find someone else. Go find someone who wants to talk about the latest trend or some skibidi stupidity. Yes, I said it's stupid. I don't care. I'm not hip or with the trends. I might not always be. And that's alright. I'm going to be genuinely myself because I do this mainly to find people that are like myself. I don't want people who are not like me. Like, people say, oh, wait, ugh, archer. Darn it, I have to be an archer now. Ugh, I can't be an archer because of these stupid pains in the butt. Get away. Better be no more. Tainari, please come out and help me. My favorite Tainari.
I'll lead the way.
Anyways. Let me hit these before I finish talking. Just... I don't care if I'm missing. I really don't. I just want to hit them.
Smells
I
like
should probably
something good is inside.
level up my things soon. Although I don't think I have nearly
There's
enough
still a
because it
long
takes so
road
much just to
ahead.
get them to 20. What was I saying? Now I can't remember. I appear again. Hi, Frosty. You were just hearing me talk about my life and about the fact that I have had issues with communication with certain people and how it's aggravated me sometimes. And how I value, how I quantify, or how I judge whether someone, and I know people are going to be like, oh, you shouldn't judge, yada yada, but, wait, hold on. Is this set to the right thing? No, it's not. Of course it's not. And why is that at the bottom? But what was I saying? Oh, that, how I basically, like, I guess instead of judge, a better, less negative connotated word is to measure or quantify how much a person cares is how much time they're willing to invest in you. And while I understand not everyone can do that, often I find people not investing time in me because they're investing time in someone else, which is exactly why I wish I had a wife, because I know that my wife would invest time in me and I in her. Because really, a spouse is the only person you can really expect to invest time in you, and the only person you really should expect to invest time in you. Although I think family should also invest time in you, but you know how things are sometimes. What am I doing again? No, I don't want to switch this. I want to enhance it. I was also talking about how a lot of people, at least in my past, and I don't know if they still currently do, a lot of people like to think that, oh, he's shy, he's quiet, so he's probably an introvert that reads books, doesn't like going outside, so he's probably like a recluse, and it's probably fine if we just leave him alone to his own devices, but I actually hate being alone. I despise it because of, call it chronic depression, call it intrusive thoughts, and just general loneliness. I'm surprised I got that to 20. Now watch this not even get up one level, because that's usually how this goes. Oh, it went up 2. Cool. But yeah, welcome back. I am grateful that you have been watching these streams and whatnot. And I don't know if you watch the YouTube ones, but cool if you do as well. I really, you know what, I actually come to think of it, I'm thinking back on like what I was saying. I'm like, you know what I haven't done? I haven't hosted a game event in a very long time, and I really miss doing that. I really freaking miss hosting like role plays and shit. And while technically I have all the time in the world to do that, the only problem is I also have to work on my company. Then again, the only reason I'm so worried about working on my company is because I keep hearing nonsense. I've heard nonsense from my father and from people when I've researched stuff about companies. They're like, oh, if you do this mistake or that mistake, or you get to this point, then your company's going to fail, and you're going to have to close down your company forever and start a completely different one. I'm not starting a new one. I'm not closing down this business. As long as nothing like bad happens, and I don't think anything really bad's going to happen given the kind of business it is, because I'm not dealing with food products, so I can't get in trouble for shit like that. At least I shouldn't. Also, I just, again, I really, well, then again, there are people who are allergic to things, but I don't know. There are people allergic to a lot of things, and I can't be completely mindful of like everything, because I'm like, oh, what if it's like, oh, this person's allergic to this specific chemical compound in the glue used to glue the pin back into the pin. I'm like, well, that's oddly specific. How am I supposed to, as a person who runs a company of producing pins, supposed to know, oh, hey, this is an allergy? Like, there's so many allergies out there. It's so hard. I don't know how the rules and law and stuff works with that. I just hope I don't get in trouble for anything. I mean, it's not food, so it should be easy. But the only reason I'm worried about my company so much, despite the fact that I'm clearly burned out and tired of having to deal with it, and I want a bit of a vacation where I could just do stupid and just hang out with people I care about. Although I can't, because I can't drive still. That, and probably the people that I can hang out with are very few, and those few are probably very busy. But I do want to do more, like, I just want to create events. Maybe that could gather some people online to just hang out and stuff. I don't know what games we'd play. I don't know what we do. Probably should put up a things to say like, hey, like people, like maybe I should do a thing where I put a channel in the Discord where it's like, oh, what kind of games, like if we had like some sort of like, I don't know, a game jam or something where like, you know, we gathered and we played games or whatever. Like, what kind of games would people be interested in? So I can see what games the majority wants to play, and if it's something that I like and or have, then we could settle for something like that, and then set a time and date and whatnot. I also just haven't been good at reaching out to people recently because, and that was the thing I was gonna say. That was where I was trying to get to. My gripe of a lot of my relationships in my life, for the most part, have been usually me starting conversations, with the exception of like a few people. Like, for example, you when you go on stream, you just say hi, and I say hi, and we actually, like, you know. But with like other people, I'm used to it being like I start conversations, like I always have to be the one pestering them to like talk to me. Because a lot of people, for some reason that I know, are just very bad at like texting people, with a few exceptions. You know who you are, and I'm not entirely blaming you, and I'm not really mad at you. I just wish I could just, I guess the nicest way to say this is I wish I could run over to your house and give you a hug and tell you, hey, You don't have to be alone, and you don't have to. I don't know what you're going through or whatever, but like, dude, I am here. I might not be able to do much, but I'll do what I can. And if you want someone to hang out with, I exist, dude. I love you and I care for you. I just hope you know that. I hope that you know that I actually care for you, despite the fact that you do kind of annoy me sometimes with your habits or certain behaviors. But I still don't care because I still love you. Anyways, that was oddly wholesome, despite all the crap that I usually say. That was the most positive thing I've said in a while. Well, one of the positive things. I was also talking about how I value time spent with others over things. It's like recently, what I want more than anything for my birthday is like to have a birthday party or to go with my friends somewhere. I don't like receiving gifts because they're just, at this point, I'm like, they're just things. They don't really give me anything. I get greater joy when I'm spending time with those I love than when I just have, a new toy or a new object or decoration. Like, items, material things only give you temporary joy, whereas time and experiences give you memories and things that build you up, things that are more impactful. Again, sorry Frosty if that stuff was either too mushy for you or whatever, it just bored you out. I'm sorry. But I'm also not. And also I value you as well, Frosty. As well as Sue and oh god, there was someone else. I forgot their name. Who's also a viewer. I'm so sorry that I forgot your name. Now, what am I doing? I need more artifacts. Definitely need more artifacts. And then need to kill that stupid thing. So let's go. I guess we'll go and do that. Oh, and I should probably tell you this now that you're. I don't know if. Did I tell you as to why I didn't stream the last 2 days? Were you there for that? Because I know I explained it like at the very beginning, but I don't think anyone was watching at that time. Because if not, then let me know so I could, like, unless you don't really care, unless you're not, like, bothered by it. I just usually find it good for me to explain reasoning as to why I haven't streamed, because some people might get annoyed by that. They're like, oh, why didn't you stream? You say you stream every day. And, like, at this point, it's become whenever I feel like it / can. So the reason I didn't stream the last 2 days, the first of those two, I was actually on, like, because I work for my dad's company, and the business involves a lot of like traveling. So I had to go with him to help him with that for the day, and we got back literally like a few minutes after 6, and I got so mad because like I kind of wanted to stream even if it was a bit late, but I'm like, no, it just didn't feel right. Then I was also kind of just tired from like going around everywhere. That like I don't really want to deal with the social aspect at the moment. I was worn out mentally and whatnot, and emotionally to a degree. And then yesterday was weird. We went on another business trip, and while I decided not to work for him, I decided to tag along just because of all the bad juju stuff that was happening, and I partially blamed myself. Thankfully, my dad reassured me that it wasn't, that he didn't blame me, and that it wasn't really my fault, and that he's not mad at me, that I'm not fired or anything. Because what we were doing was a continuation from the day before, which I helped with, so I thought maybe it was my fault, but it was actually because of specifically what we had to do was something different what we normally did, and there was something we didn't account for, and so it's funny too because there were literal signs, even kind of foreshadowing what was going to happen, the weird bad juju shit. Although I don't really believe in... I mean... It's not that I don't believe that kind of stuff exists. I just don't like to believe in it in terms of I don't like to give power to it. and to a degree we were like praying like against that stuff, because that day it was yesterday was weird. It felt like everything was trying to get in our way, and it was just that one task we had to do. Once we got done with it, everything got better. I still decided not to partake though, because I was both exhausted and kind of, I guess in a way, in shock of just everything that had happened, because it was so much so that it was like it was ridiculous. And my dad was feeling the same way too. Although I wish I had the perseverance that he had with it. I kind of wish I had decided to actually help, because I would have earned more money. But money isn't everything all the time. Sometimes you gotta know when to call it quits. Thankfully, it's not that. In my case, it was just, thank God I had the leniency where I could have just said no. If this was like, say, where I worked before, there wouldn't have been leniency. It's like either it's yes, 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 or you're fired. And that place was more of a, I don't care how good of a worker you are, I don't care how diligent you are, I don't care how reliable if you are. If you say no, I'm gonna get angry at you. It was kind of like what I had to deal with. I'm like, okay, you can get angry with me, but like, why should I care? You're not the one having to deal with the problem, to a degree. Well, you're gonna have to deal with the problem now that I'm gone. But I mean, for crying out loud, how many times have I had to pick up people's slack in that job? Like, you can't expect me to be hunky-dory with everything that happened. But that's another story for another time. I don't really want to talk about that anymore because it's done and gone. I'm now having a better job that, while I'm only just now starting to get paid, it's a lot easier. There's a lot more flexibility, a lot more ease. I don't have someone freaking constantly trying to avoid me from making any social connections at work, or anyone taking advantage of me, or anyone disrespecting me because they're too darn lazy that they become hypocritical. But yeah, enough of that nonsense. I should focus on more positives, like the fact that I get to travel. Although I really wish I could travel not for work, because given the specific line of work, we can't stop or go anywhere we choose. We are very restricted due to certain circumstances. I don't know if anybody has noticed. I don't know if you have noticed that I've been trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid saying specifically what company I work for and what I do, because I just, again, the whole internet privacy thing. I've been warned about it because yeah. Lightning. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just talking. What time is it? 9:25. Oh. Okay. It's, wow, 30 minutes. I wasted a lot of time talking. Well, I guess you can argue that's just a matter of perspective, whether I wasted it or not. I just hope you guys actually don't mind listening to me go on and on about what I talk about. I would love to not talk about negative things, but honestly, currently in my life phase, while there are good things, I still wish it could be better, and I know we're going to get better. It's not that I don't have hope, but even still, like, being patient is hard. My life right now, as it's, for the most part, almost always been, has been a waiting game. Where is this? Oh, why is it down there? That's odd. Thank you, I appreciate it. I just say that because usually, and I'm just going to say this, I don't care if she sees this or someone tells her that I said this, because this is not spreading rumors, this is not bearing false witness, I'm not committing a sin. But I will say my mom has directly told me, under numerous occasions when I'm talking like this, ironically
Is this
enough.
an answer from
While
this
she
world?
denies saying it for the purposes she said it, it still comes very much off like this. She says things like, nobody likes to be around a negative person. Nobody likes to be around a complainer. Nobody likes to be around a whiner. I only whine because I have a lot to whine about, and because I'm still in that phase of waiting. I know my life will get better. Heck, for crying out loud, I'm wearing a damn promise about it around my neck as we speak. Promise I very much believe in. I just need more patience. And I know my mom would probably say, you're going to regret saying that. She said it so many times. Don't ask for patience, because they're going to test your patience all right. At this point, I know I can take it, because that's all my life has been. Nothing but patience. Still, that doesn't mean I want things to take forever. I'd rather have them not. I mean, who would, for crying out loud? These stupid barriers in the way always.
Retribution!
I just want a chest.
It's
Goodbye.
all yours.
But, yeah. I guess for the last few minutes, I could talk about said thing. See, this is the thing, though. I'm also kind of scared of talking about positive things. I think I know why I'm scared of talking about positive things, actually, sometimes. Because I've been told by my parents, especially by my mom specifically, that you shouldn't always share positive things with people because there might be bad people that are listening in that want bad for you, yada, 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 etc., etc. But honestly, especially with this, the fact that the nature of what this promise is, there's nothing anybody can do to stop it. It's going to happen, period. But to put simply, within the first few months of me working in my last job, I was working at the register, and I was alone at that time. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure though that I don't know if either I was just literally alone there or if my coworker had walked off. There were barely any customers around, and there were like no customers around. And one minute I'm cleaning like the desk, like the counter, the cashier counter area, and then the next I'm checking the cash register computer system thing just to check what time it is. I look back at the counter to continue what I'm doing, and I find an upside down sticky note that's yellow. I'm like, the heck? I look around, there's nobody in the nearby vicinity, nobody in the aisles, nobody outside that just left. I'm like, where did this come from? Normally I would throw out notes, but given the peculiar circumstances, and for some reason I don't know why I was compelled to pick it up, although now I see it was fate that I picked it up. I picked it up, I unfolded it, or no, was it folded? No, no, it was, I don't remember if it was folded or upside down. That part doesn't matter. The point is, it had a message on it that was written by who knows, I don't know. But it said that, I'm trying not to say this without getting religious, because I know people have like a problem with religion. I've had previous friends who hate when I mention God at all, which I mean, okay, I won't talk to you about God, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to talk about God at all, or at least my God or whatever. But the note, I think, was from God, because it talked about a promise that he made me, that it said something around the lines of like how he knows all the like nonsense I've been through and stuff, and it said about how when the time was right, I was gonna find the right person, and I know it in like a weird spiritual way. And it told me to be patient and wait, which I mean was what I was doing, although I mean I did need the note for reassurance because I didn't really have much hope, even though I was still
We'll need more
trying.
where that came from.
But it even said like that whoever she was gonna love me in a way that no one else ever had. And it just made me think of just the fact that like I've had a lot of bad like relationships with people in the past. I've been through a lot, and I'm like, it literally just it's basically saying that I'm getting exactly what I've asked. Because I was, it sounds silly, but I had been praying for my significant other for a very long time, and I still do to this day. And it might sound cheesy, or it might sound stupid, or you might think, oh, he's this weird religious dude that's ridiculous and he's full of crap and real love doesn't exist if you want to be one of those nihilists, and etc. I've had so many people even put me down saying, love isn't what you think it is. There's no such thing as a good relationship. You're going to argue with your wife, and you're always going to fight with them, and love is supposed to be this, and you have to be the breadwinner, and you guys are gonna have to have children, and you're gonna have to like sacrifice your dreams, and you're not gonna be able to have your cake and eat it too, and blah blah blah, and you're expecting too much, and you're demanding too much from your wife, and you're too picky about your spouse, etc. I'm sick of tired of hearing all the stupid haters. I'm sick and tired of hearing all the stupid hate that people have given me. And it's not even just strangers. I've heard it subtly implied even by people who are family. And it pisses me off when people say it. Like, it really angers me. It's why I don't like talking about love, because people like to talk their shit just because they haven't at the moment found the one. Or they have, but it's not going as smoothly. Like, just because you don't have the same hope, or because you've experienced something different, doesn't mean I have to experience things the way you are. Just because for most people, or whatever you want to say, I don't care. Leave me alone. Don't tell me how my love life is going to be, because I know how it's going to be, because it was promised to me. And even to this day, no matter how cheesy it freaking is, I always stupid. I jumped lines. I always pray for her protection and safety all the time. And one of the things I always pray for is that she doesn't go through any of the bullshit I've had to go through. Because I don't think anybody should go through that. Especially not her. And so when I said I wear the promise on my neck, I have a little glass bottle that with a cork in it that at one point the note got torn. At first it was going to be a thing where I was going to like take it and put it in a necklace or something, or I was just going to save it. But then one day it got torn in half. And while I freaked out for a bit, I thought, you know what? Let me turn this bad thing into something good. And I took both halves of the note, rolled them up, put them in two separate little bottles, and tied them up into two separate little necklaces. And so I wear one half daily. I wear one of the necklaces almost pretty much every day. And the other one I have with me, and I'm just, it's something I plan on giving her when I do meet her. And yes, I know that's extremely cheesy, and you probably, I don't know if you'd expect it or not, but I am the romantic type.
Disappear.
That's just how I am. But that's basically the whole story. So, to put it simply, I wear God's promise to me around my neck on a daily in hopes that I will find the one. I just wanted to talk about that because I don't talk about many positive things.
It's all yours.
And I think I should focus on more positive things. And I think I should stop being afraid. Because unfortunately, how I've been raised and the people I've been raised by have like drilled negativity and fear into me to a degree with some of the things they say. And while I get kind of where they're coming from, if I'm going to live a life of positivity, I have to have absolute faith in that positivity. I can't be fearful and just act based off of fear. I have to act based off of faith. Faith in love, in a brighter future, in friends and family. And while it's not that I can't complain or vent or say some things, but I just want to say more things that are positive instead of not saying anything positive. If that makes any sense. Hey, I need a Joy Yun chilies. I'm finding a lot of Joy Yun chilies.
Better than nothing.
Now I want to go cooking, and also I'm really freaking hungry. Man, I really... So now here's another thing. I love to cook. I love to cook. And I know I'm a great cook. My problem? Either I don't have the money, or I don't have the time. And I honestly thought that living the lifestyle I've had more time, and technically I do, but in order to do that, I have to sacrifice some time working on things, which is unfortunate because of how much I try to prioritize that. But maybe I shouldn't be too crazy on the work thing, because sometimes I stress myself out because I'm worried about my company and whatnot and stuff. I mean, I'm just starting out. For crying out loud, I shouldn't be freaking out. And I hope that in the future I can find reliable and trustworthy people to help me with my company. And by trustworthy, I mean people who won't try to, people who can take no when I say no to their suggestions, because I won't always say yes. I mean, I don't know who always says yes, but definitely not me. Not anymore, that's for sure. I used to be a person like that, but it was only out of fear. Thank God I grew out of that. As my mom would say, I grew a spine. Thank you for teaching me that, Mom. And thank you, my dad. Thanks to my dad for teaching me how to do that with tact, because while my mom would emphasize having a spine, she can be a Karen sometimes, and my dad doesn't always have a spine. He's at least considerate of other people. I guess I got both the good sides of both of them. Although mostly it was through them teaching me. They taught... That's the thing about parenting. Or about parents. Oh, I'm not overly religious, but I don't mind people talking about what they believe in. I do believe that there are some things that may be good or bad that are set in stone to happen. There's another Selkie. I wanted to go cooking, but now I'm going to go Selkie instead of sulking. I need to get Geo Traveler. I don't like Geo Traveler, but freaking Niue having Geo Traveler things. And that's good to know. I'm glad I could at least talk about it with somebody, because I had a friend group and I lost them. One of the people I could talk about it to at least, but like most of them hated it when I talked about that stuff. It's raining? You mean in like where you were at, like real life? I know it was raining today like a few times, and the power outage. There was a power outage for a short time when it wasn't even raining at all. It was like sunshiny. And then it rained like after the power came back. I love rain too. It's weird how usually on rainy days I'm a lot more like upbeat and I'm a lot more energetic. I don't like lightning, but I do love rain. And I like cloudy days. And days that have like a nice cool breeze. I'm more of a fall and winter person. And maybe that's because I'm a northerner by heart.
Where's my axe?
That and the fact that I tend to generate a lot of body heat and I get hot really easily. Then I also like wearing like warm, fluffy clothing and just... I love jackets, and I have a very cute jacket actually. I don't know if I've shown it in the Discord. I'll check if I have. I might as well post it. But it's based off a tiger. And it's like a little tiger face on like the hoodie, a little tiger tail on the back, like a design of it, not an actual one. Although I wish it did. And it has these detachable long sleeves that are just paws. and it's adorable, and I love it. And it is a bit weighty. I didn't expect it to be as heavy as it was. Oh, Dione is perfect for this. What? Oh, come on. Why can't I just... Why are there enemies everywhere? I want a vacation from enemies. Can I just have a game mode that's just peaceful where I can just explore and do puzzles and not be interrupted from changing my party up? Okay, there was 3 lightning ones, then there was also a wind one that popped, but now there's another wind one, and I don't know what's going on. Why are there so many? They need to go away. Slimes, the most irritating enemy ever because they are useless. The materials to me are useless. Unless you know a way that they can be useful, then by all means enlighten me. There's also a thunderstorm. I know some people like lightning. And you know what? Props to them.
Leave it to me.
I wish I wasn't such a scaredy cat. Wait, Diana's dead. That's my problem. I remember vaguely. I remember that she ended up dying, and I then swapped her. I'm like, I'm sorry, Diona, that you're dead, and I'm swapping you out like that, but I don't care. Well, I guess now I care. Okay. I really need to get Geo Traveler. Oh, interesting.
If it doesn't ruin a drink, it is a treasure.
I thought it was just giving me like a little sparkle of like experience and some more, not a whole chest. Now let me change back. Party setup. What? Why not? Oof. I think I have to use the bathroom soon too. Dear goodness, my bladder's been tiny as of late.
Just what will
That I've
become
been
of those
hydrating, and yet my lips are still chapped, which is annoying. Still seem to have that problem. Okay, where am I right now? I'm there. So I'll just go here and then fly back down. Should probably also worship the statue to like donate whatever I have, even though I don't have much. Resonate. Skip. Worship statue. Offer all. Oh wow, not much. I mean, it makes sense. 9 of 10. I'm still sad and salty that I've hit that this is the maximum amount of stamina I can have. It looks like you should be able to have a full 3rd bar more, but I guess not. Okay, now where's this? Wait. I see something that looks breakable. I will say, though, I think Zelonen, from what Sue told me, is a Buster Sword wielder. So I guess it at least makes her a little bit better in my eyes. The Buster Sword, I still am not. I just released Kinich. I just realized Kinich has the same birth months as me. Wait, they have birth months? I didn't even know that.
Better than nothing.
Oh wait, I'm back here. Why am I back here? You go. Where are the bridges? I realized. I released. Oh, okay. So you did type released. I thought I read it wrong. There's another Selkie. Selkie. I will say though, despite the whole shtick of, oh, I value time and people, I still want some things as presents. Like I want one of the things. Yeah, just go to character profile thing on your character. Huh? I wonder who has my same birth month and where is this thing? Okay, I will probably do that in a moment. Go to character profile. Character. But one of the things I do want, there was 2 to 3 things. I'm trying to remember what the second one is. Well, the third thing is more so things in general, which is more manga, more plushies. I really need to find where I was. But one of the things was I want an instant Polaroid camera. Because what I want to do is I want to just take photos of everything and write things on the back and the front and just have things organized by date. Because I have a memory log. Oh, no. You know what? I'm just going to replace Mona. Tainari, you're up.
I'll lead the way.
The heck? Oh. Not where I expected them to go.
A reward on the road.
But what was I saying? Shoot. But yeah, I have a memory log, but it's kind of degraded now to the point where it's just like, I put general activities, I don't really talk much about what I did, I don't write many notes. On occasion I'll just write, like, hey, I took painkiller at this time, or I took this medicine at this time, or whatever. But, I want to do a thing where I take at least one, where is it? I take at least, like, one photo with a Polaroid of somebody I know, like, IRL.
Is this an answer?
And I just, so that I can remember them at least to a degree. Because I've always had fears of, like, my memory slipping. Because I've had problems like that. And at least his birthday is the 6th month on the... Oh, they have the dates, too. I wonder if any of them share the exact same birthday as me. That'd be amazing. Although, I'm also terrified because knowing my odds and stuff, odds are I'm probably going to freaking share a birthday with someone I don't like. Probably somebody that's very stuck up or just annoying in general. Okay, so I think it's... You said character, profile... Oh, well, that's my actual birthday, of course. Well, now you know my birthday, March 18th. The day after Lucky Day, or as I like to call, Very Unlucky Day, because all the luck was sapped out by the freaking Green Day. No, I will not wear green. I will do not drink. Leave me alone. April, July, December, August... January, yeah, looks like January. Also January. I kind of see November 18th. Oh, then it should be coming up fairly soon. One of my friends is, that's the funny thing. His birthday was November 7th, but I always thought it was 7-Eleven. So whenever it was 7-Eleven, I'd say, "Happy birthday! I hope you have an endless supply of a life supply of Slurpees." And then he's like, "It's not my birthday." I'm like, "Oh shit, oops." December, baby. July, November, February, May, August. Barely any March. Hey, March, baby. And I like Noelle to a degree. She's like mid-tier. Upper mid-tier, I guess. 2-2. 9-9. Any other March babies? Okay, I'm just gonna say this. What the hell is wrong with games and media? I rarely find people who are born in March. It's like everyone hates March for some stupid reason when March is still a good valid month. Jean has okay. Jean's is close to mine. So we got Noelle and Jean. Interesting. They're both rather posh. To a degree. Or just very... I don't know. Not in a bad way. They just seem that they're rather, you know, fancy. So only Jean and Noelle. I don't dislike either of them, but they're not my favorites either. Man, why are there barely any March babies in any of these things that I see and that I play and whatnot? Like, come on. March needs more love. March is a valid month too. For those of you hating on March, screw you. March is good. I mean, sure, it's kind of rainy and there's beer and green. But I like March. Because I was born in March. And even still, all months are valid. All the months deserve some love. To a degree. I will say, though, I don't like certain months, but it's not because of the month itself, it's just because of certain things. Oh, if you go into Character Archive, you can still see the birthdays of characters. You don't have... Oh. Okay. Well then, that's what we're doing for our last few minutes. Details? Can we... Oh, but I have to do all this clicking and stuff. 1111! Make a wish! Ugh. Come on. Give me another March friend. Not her, preferably not her. Survey says it's not her. Okay, good. Sigwin, adorable. Hey, what's good? March, baby! Let's go. Should make a marching parade of people born in March. Okay, so Sigwin. I like Sigwin. Sigwin's dope. This is gonna take a while. Wait, I already checked Arlecchino. Chiori, who seemed irrelevant because I don't know where she came from or when she came from. I didn't even notice her until I just happened to look in the archives one day. No offense to the creators and those who love her, because she's probably cool. Still not finding many others. Nope. Imagine Nuviet is a March baby. Dang it! I was hoping. I was hoping. Okay. Of course. Oh my god, why are there so many freaking April babies? It just... It reminds me of this thing I saw once. I was watching a video of another streamer, like years ago, and they were talking about being an April baby and how April is amazing and March sucks. I think they said that March sucks, and I got pissed off. I'm not gonna name names. I don't want to start drama. I don't want drama, but like that's kind of rude. Yao Yao is a March baby. So we got 2 small beans and 2 proper beans, and all female. Interesting. Nahida, how are you doing? Come on. Trying to go faster. Oh god, it's Dory. Please don't be Dory. I feel like, though, I'm noticing a pattern. Most of them are like, I don't know, they just have a certain vibe to them, the March babies. That I'm not a huge, it's like they're kind of like, I don't know. Sigwin's the only one I find interesting. Kamisato is. I don't know you well, but you're not memorable either. You don't look... It didn't look memorable, at least. And you too. You look kind of memorable. You look kind of cool, but I also feel like I could maybe forget you. Is just the quirk of March being like very subdued, very like unmemorable, and kind of like toned down with like the outfit and color schemes and stuff. Like, is that what being in March means? Do people think March is just the boring month? Sigwin being the only March baby that intrigues me. Still keep looking. I think they all, I've noticed they all have light colored hair, all the March babies. They've had like light blue or like blondish hair. I've noticed. I'm like, what is this? It's blue or blonde. I'm wondering why that is.
Silly.
Oh, that reminded me. Maybe I'll post the sketch in Artsy. But I was trying to draw my Sona, and I'm like, I was kind of like, man, the people who make these outfits though are so good at like most of the outfits. Like, they're so detailed. I wish I could do that with my characters. And I tried coming up with one that like it made sense for like where he lives. Like, I tried to go with the theming of like stuff that's related to like what he's related to, like what I think of when I think of him and stuff, his abilities, and like also where he lives, kind of, and like motifs about stuff that makes sense for where he lives and whatnot. So I tried doing a sketch of him with I tried to make a Genshin-like outfit, and I really don't know what happened, and I'm kind of, now that I think back on how it looks, I'm like, why does he look like just the Traveler? Light purple hair this time, but another baby. At least she's memorable. You know what? I like her too. She's not one of my top picks as characters I want, but
1, 2, breathe. 3.
just the weird monotone voice from that I remember from the freaking Boo Boo Pharmacy. It's just I don't know why I find that kind of funny. It's kind of like it's just how I really feel when I'm at the cash register, as opposed to how I act because I'm paid to act a certain way. Okay, so that's it. Chi-Chi, I think it's Chi-Chi. I hope it's Chi-Chi.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Chi-Chi and Sigwin. Why are there a lot of little girls a part of the March team? And why are most of the characters girls? There's like only one dude. And what is it with the light colored hair? And the mostly bland, subdued-ish kind of colors. Like, it's like pastels. So many pastels. Chi-Chi and Sigwin. Rip. Oh well. But I should I'll probably post that sketch. I don't know if I have a picture of it, but I'll just take a picture if anything. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:01. Well, I guess it's a perfect note to leave off on. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Frosty, for being there and for having patience with me and listening to me and whatnot. And I'm glad to know that there's somebody I can talk to, that I can like at least talk about certain things around instead of having to be censored because somebody's a little bit too sensitive about things that honestly, in my opinion, like is not something you should have a mental breakdown over. But yeah, uh, with that, don't forget to join the Discord, check out the YouTube, check out the social, personal slash all at the same time company Instagram, and my Facebook page exists. I don't know if I put my Facebook page in the thing. I'll probably have to figure that out eventually. Um, and I'll see you guys next time. Gnocchi.